What's up, everybody? Bah, bah, bah.
Put your hands up in my chest when you did I did we did.
Drawn just a Juggernaut commission. The customer for this commission will be at Whittier Comic Fest. You see the ad on the side. Whittier Comic Fest is happening on Sunday. This Sunday in Whittier, Beige. Beige. Crassworks. Crasswork? What's up, Crasswork? Papa Blessings. Papa Blessings. I give it to you, Papa Blessings. Crasswork? Is this Chris Crass? Chris Crass for the Papa Blessings? Chris Crass for the Papa Blessings. Chris Crass with the Papa Blessings. Oh, the YouTube yacht names. Making things, making moves. What's up, Chris? When do you think you're gonna get videos up? It's a new name of sorts. Well, it's a new name of sorts. Marcus, what's going on? I look at the camera. Gotta look at the camera and say hello to Marcus. We'll see you there. See you where? At Ding Dang Video Comic Fest. Should be a good show, right? Hopefully it's a good show, huh? Marcus, have you done it before? It's a new name of sorts. This and the next commission I'll be working on. I lowered the opacity on the blue line. Oh shit. I lowered the opacity just a tad. What did I lower it to? I usually work with 25% opacity. This time I lowered it to, what is this? Oh man, I forgot what opacity this is at. I think this is at 15. It might be 10% opacity, but I think I lowered this to 15. I'm trying to make it where the pencil line isn't as visible. A new comic fest of sorts. Never been, but I hope it goes well for y'all. Thanks, Chris. Oh, and then Marcus says, no, but you went to it last year. Oh, how was it last year then? You went to such a thing. You went to such thing. Gotta give credit to Brett Weinbach, like, just steal all his bits. Marcus, I wanted to have more pages done of my book to have to show, but I'll have what I have. Okay, cool. What else are you bringing, Marcus? It was cool little. It was a cool little convention. It was in a gym before, but now it's at a bigger venue. Yeah, prints and some original art. Okay, cool. I will have the same. I'm not sure how much original art I'm going to bring, though. I don't know. No offense to the audience, but I don't know. I don't know if that's a original art audience or not. Oh well, you could. Oh no, well yeah, you didn't table last year. I wonder how well. Do you think it's gonna be? What's up, Bronson? What the hell? You should be working on Should you be working on what is it? 3 hours? Just 12:37 over there. I think. I believe. I believe. Let me check. What's up? Yeah. Bitch. What time it is? Oh, it's 11:37. Oh, 3 hours away. Okay. But nothing's 4 hours away. It's just Drace hours away. So, Brunton, you all set up for HeroesCon? How was the drive? How was the drive and all of that? Okay. All set up. Met quite a few people. Nice. You gotta break it down. Drive was alright. Okay. How many times did you fart in the car? I'm gonna say Brunson. Anybody want to guess how many times Brunson farted in the car? I'm going to say 17 times. I would say 2 farts per hour. After you left the chat last night, Brunson, there was a point where I think I asked, like, hey, what do you think Brunson's thinking about right now in the car ride? And then I think Philip, maybe it was me, I forgot, asked, like, how many times do you think Brunson? Oh no, then we said, like, oh, ask Brunson if he's farted in the car. And then I implored the chat for everyone in the chat to ask you such a question, but I don't think anyone else did. 3 nasty ones, too many to count. We should sample them. Should have recorded it and then sampled it. 4 farts for every time zone passed. How many times was each across? Just the one time zone, right? Indiana. Was it central to east? You're all set up. Okay, good. Did you take any photos yet? Any of that? Let us know who you met. Also, how are you not tired? Doesn't it start tomorrow? Does it start tomorrow or what? It starts tomorrow, yeah. 20th to, well, for you in a few hours. So the aftermath of a lot of wild... Whoa, really? Wow. Aftermath of a bunch of accidents. Who'd you get to talk to? This is the time when it would be better if you were on a voice, huh? Shit. Crazy. The person, Brunson, I guess everybody here, the person that commissioned me to do this Juggernaut will be at Whittier Comic Fest. That's why I'm working on it now. Don't snitch on me, but hold on, let me put this line down. But the person, I am skipping a commission to get this one done. Okay, that might sound irresponsible, but it's convenient for both of us, the customer and I, since I'll be there at Whittier. But fret not, I did print out. I've already printed out the next commission. So I have that ready to go. Maybe I can do that tomorrow if I get this one done. I might get this one done, or at least most of it done on the stream tonight. I'm gonna try to stream pretty long. But here's part of. I'm not gonna. Maybe I'll pull up the camera just a little bit. There you go. Stop that, me. Dr. Crane from the Cursed Dead. Cursed Dead is an action figure line, 6-inch action figure line. This is their inspired by the original Fly monster from The Fly, 1960s, 1958 movie. Late 50s, early 60s, I believe it's 58. With Vincent Price. He wasn't the main actor. I think he was the detective or something. Somewhat reminiscent of Baxter Stockman, obviously. I think that's an obvious comparison, except the 1958, sorry, I'm checking the camera. The 1958 Fly monster design, did not have wings, whereas Baxter Stockman has wings. Although this one is more mutated than the 58 design. This is going to be a fun one to draw to ink. Pardon me. This away. Put this away. Reset. And then read the comments. Okay, give me a minute. It's Splitzer Man. But I've asked for the same character. I met Jim Rugg, Marty Keene, and Brian Moss. Oh, nice. How was that? How was that? Russell, how was that? Mm-hmm. Well, is Eli? Did you meet Eli? Who else? Rick Ross, Rick Lopez, Adam Lemna, Morgan, Heron. Who else is there? I'm looking at the map of the Elf Heroes Cup. I have it taped up to the wall. Who else is there? Did you meet Tom Scioli? They're all pretty brief, but meeting Rugg was cool. Eli introduced me to him. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Did you ask Brian Moss to say Simon Bisley? Alright, excuse me, Simon Bisley's? Shit, I know that's man, that's Simon Bisley's. Simon Uppercut. Simon Bisley's. I mean, oh, you meant all the COP. Okay, all right. Did you touch Kevin Anthony Catalan's table? No, you should just take, you know what? Just take his fucking table. Can you just take his table? You should just take his table. Chris Crass says, I hope to meet you in person someday, bro. Yeah, I think we all gotta try to do that. Have not met a Brunson in person yet. So that's cool. I'm just trying to share. That's awesome. It's good to hear, Brunson. Meeting most everyone. Did you make your way to Felix or any of the other art rep guys or artists outside of CLP? This is cool because this is cool because you can just use the big ones, use the big pens, and what the customer customer requested. Hold on, excuse me. Damn, I wish I had like someone just to ramble, just to yammer on, so I don't have to do this. So I can just draw. What the fuck was I talking about? See, now I forget what I was talking about. Brunson, I think all of the Felix guys came and went pretty fast. I did walk past Stratmore though. What do you mean they came and went pretty fast? They didn't stay long? Oh, for setup? Is that what you meant? I missed out when Philip was here. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe he'll be back another time. Or maybe that means we need to go. We need to go where they live, too. I think that. Oh, okay. Yeah. What's up, Derek Neiman? How was Derek? How was SketchUp? No offense to SketchUp, but I caught some of the SketchUp and then I quickly left. Steal a follicle to harness his power. Brunson Dave showed off his Darth Jar Jar. Great work. Oh, he did? Where? Which stream? Derek Brunson is currently at North Carolina for Heroes Con. Oh, Brunson, you're done setting up too? You got that all, everything all locked away? Did you leave all of your original art there so one of us can steal it? That's cool. Of Dave, isn't Dave? Is Dave going to Heroes Con too? If anybody watches comics, then they've also made it to North Carolina. They went to a North Carolina comic book shop for Comic Book Wednesday, new Wednesday release. That was one of their latest videos. Latest recorded videos. I think they posted other videos, but those were pre-records. Previously pre-recorded videos. You know what I mean, fuck. I haven't run into him yet. Oh, Dave is there too. Oh, okay. Oh, on his Wednesday? Oh, he did? Oh, you know what? I caught the Wednesday chat. I didn't watch all of it. I didn't watch all of it. Oh, you know why I didn't watch? Oh no, I don't know why I didn't watch all of it. Well, but there was a. Yeah, I got caught up doing other stuff. I think you know what? I was doing some other commission work stuff, which maybe I was watching other videos. You haven't run into him yet. Okay, yeah. Well, it's still early. Well, that's cool, Brunson. You got to meet all those people. I'm sure you'll meet even more people when the convention is open. Obviously. Erwin was too busy watching Kiss compilations. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm a big Kiss fan. So I want to rock and roll all night and party every dice. What else? What else? What else happened? Did you catch anybody yelling at anyone at Heroes yet? Marcus at Stair Neiman practicing his Gene Simmons hip thrust in the mirror. And a tongue too. I gotta get that tongue too. That's so embarrassing. What color is my tongue? My tongue is gray. I have some gray ass tongue right now. I'm gonna wash my tongue. There were definitely some loud people. Take a while. Oh shit. I know what you mean. I know what you mean by those very words. I know what you mean. Boy, do I know what you mean. Holy shit. Can you see this? Okay. Marcus, I think my buddy Eddie is going to show up at the con. Nice. Oh, is Eddie the other guy that you go with to Ink and Drink? That'd be cool. Derek Neiman, damn, that pen gets thick. Is it a brush nib? It's a felt. It's like a soft felt tip. And this is a double sided. This is the thin side. Here, let me show you the other side. Okay, that was the thin side. I don't have two of them on me, do you? Do I? Oh, I do. Okay, that was the thin side for that ass, right? And then let me show you the thick side for that. These are both. These are the both tips. Look at that. Look at that right here. Bronson, what did you eat today? What'd you have for lunch and dinner? Or breakfast? Or did you have the continental breakfast at the hotel? What time did you guys book? What time did you guys check in? I haven't run into Kevin Tran yet either. I don't know who Kevin Tran is. Oh, look at Kevin Tran. I forgot who that is. Oh, it's supposed to be this one. I'm supposed to be using this. I knew these lines were too thin, huh? Let's see. Yes. It's much thicker. We got here around 1, I think. We all went out to a bar and I got wings. Okay. You got it there at 1. So I assume that you checked in quickly because I think that's around the time check-in begins. Yeah, I had one incident where I got to a destination and the friends I was hanging out with, they were hosting the event, but we went around. You know, we met with other people that were part of the show. We were just hanging out, and then we checked in. But then we didn't check in on time, so the hotel rebooked the room, so we had to book another. I think we booked another place. Always remember to check in first when you get to the destination. So as thick as this pen gets, it's still, because it's a felt tip, you can still get thin lines. Fairly thin lines with this tip. We got, oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't think I finished the statement that I wanted to say, but the customer wanted, damn. Customer wanted a soulless looking Juggernaut, reminiscent of the Frank Miller Batman Dark Knight #2 cover. Where that Batman's just like filling up that page in that kind of awkward pose. And then also the customer referenced Steranko's Hulk annual cover, where the Hulk is lifting up his logo, his title logo. He basically wanted the Juggernaut to fill up the canvas, maybe even like maybe with some background if it was needed. I don't think it's needed here. I think I just filled up the page with Juggernaut. I think they said they wanted Juggernaut like filling up the page where it's like he barely fits. So to imply that, I made sure that probably see hints of the back outline of Juggernaut, and we see the feet. We get a little bit of depth with this foot's gonna all be in black, and this leg is in heavy shadow. This fist, the knuckle is off the page. The sides of the arms are outside of the canvas as well. So this Juggernaut is really filling up this piece, the canvas. I'm gonna try. Wait, okay. I'm still gonna go with the smaller tip. But for this side, I'm gonna go with the bigger, just to see what that looks like. The bigger tip. Just this peek out thing. Maybe I will have to raise this up to, if this is 10 opacity, I might have to raise this up to 15. Some of it I don't understand what I drew. Well, the drawing doesn't have to be exact. I would like to know what I'm looking at as far as the pencils go. What time does the show start? And what's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We are drawing Juggernaut. Let me just pull the camera out. The Schoolboy's proof looked great. Oh, you caught it? Did you tell the printer to crank the rest out? No, not yet. I'm still waiting on where'd you see the oh, did you see it on Ink and Drink, the Discord? I'll show it off again if anybody wants to see it. No, I haven't put the order in for everyone else's for the Kickstarter orders yet. Just yet. I appreciate your patience, but what we are in the process of now is getting all on the IG. Oh, on the IG we did. Oh, I guess we did, huh? But on we are waiting on the contributors' orders. We want them to get a chance to thanks, Derek. Yeah, No Rush looks awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. It does look good. I do like how it came out. Yeah, now we're just waiting on the creators to place their orders as well. I don't think it's a secret, but when we do these Kickstarters, we are offering it to the people that follow us and that like the stuff that we do, or or people that just like comic books that are on Kickstarters and the X-Men, because that's what we riffed on. So it's a chance for the people in the campaign to back it, to get it at to get it there. But then we'll also be placing the backers' orders along with the orders that the creators also are going to request, so that the creators can get the book at the at the what? At the unit cost per book. It's only fair to them that they get a chance to, we wouldn't want to have them buy the book at the customer price. And that'll take, I think it's 3 more weeks for that to finish. And then after that, we'll place the orders. I did get an email from Kickstarter saying that the funds are about to be sent to the account. So I'll be checking that in the coming days. I'll check tomorrow and then I'll check Monday, because I highly doubt they're gonna transfer the funds in the weekend. Seeing that this is the yeah, I showed it off. I showed it off in full on the Discord chat last night, several times. But the colors look good. Maybe when maybe we'll show it off here later. I don't know when I want to get this done though. Hub iWorks. I'm debating if I go on the smaller felt tip. The top part might be should be thinner lines. Bad thing with this pen that I don't know if you've noticed already, where if you put enough pressure, it opens up. It creates these empty spaces, which might work if you intended for it to, but it can get annoying if you don't intend for such a thing to happen. Drink my cold coffee. Oh, Bronson, what's the weather there like? Is it cool still? I don't know if this is the one to use. Let's see. Now I think I should post a. I'll post proper, make a proper post of the Sewer Boys. To let everyone else know outside of the Kickstarter that it's real. Well, you know what? I do now. I shared the photos on a Kickstarter update. That's where it was shown to the public. Oh, you know what? I gotta figure out where I put my signature. I think I'll put my signature down there.
Yakety yak, don't talk back.
Put your hands up in my chest. When you dip, I dip, we dip.
What's up, everyone? What's everybody getting into? You have drawn me out of silence with a theme. What's the theme song? What's the theme song? Oh, your theme song. How could I forget? Put your hands up on my chip. Then when you dip, I dip. We dip, 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 dip. Na 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 na. You ought to know by now. When you put your chip into my dip, na 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 na. You ought to know by now. You ought to. Dude, that's a second. I gotta sing that to Neil now. This is the second exclusive. This is world exclusive. The second Bob Kirthy theme song. When you put your chip into my dip, na 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 na, you wanna know by now, you wanna know by now. I gotta sing that. Hold on, I gotta send it to. I gotta send that to Neil. The way Neil. Well, okay, so we made it up, or Neil made it up. Riffed on what I said on the on last week's. Last week's audio chat. So then he sent me later on, like the next day, he sent me an audio on the DM on his DM, and that's how I got. And then I saved that, and that's how I got this.
Put your hands up in my chest when you dip, I dip, we dip.
But now I gotta send him one of the Billy Joel one. This new Billy Joel's in the record, in the voice record. Hold on, let me see. How do I do this? Oh wait, how does it go again? When you put my chip into my dip, na 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 na. Okay. When you put my chip into my, oh damn it, into your dip. When I put my chip into your dip, na 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 na. You wanna know by now. You wanna know by now. My chip into your dip, na 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 na. You wanna. It's called a one-time flex, my friend doing. It echoes a rap on yours. It does? One-time flex, my friend doing a farcical rap. Oh, I gotta hear that. Gotta hear such a thing. Brunson, Bob, I was hoping. Now I'm calling Bob Brunson. Bob, I was hoping that you were on earlier on the audio check as I was showing off the book, but I could show it off. The Shorter Boy's here too, but I want to finish this. Let me just add more of the initial lines here, okay? Then I'm kind of saving the face for the last part. Although the face, what can we fill in with the face? You can do you can fill in the eye holes, the mouth. Originally, this Juggernaut had pupils and the top row of teeth. But I looked at the commission request again after I was done with the initial. After I thought I was done with the pencils. And read the request again for clarification, and they said they wanted a soulless looking Juggernaut. One of the easiest ways to make something look soulless is if you take out the pupil and you just leave the eye shape a solid white. And then they also said they wanted a brutish looking thing, so have the mouth open, focused on the maw, open mouth. So rather than putting both rows of teeth, just put in the bottom one to emphasize that the mouth is just wide enough that it's so wide that the top row is hidden by the mask, while the gaping maw is only defined by the black gape here. And I'd like to say, I'd like to call you, the audience, a black gape, right? But just have this, like the wide open, and just define it with the bottom row of the teeth, and that makes the mouth just look wider than it is. There's people there's more of a brute. I think it was in the Mignola book. I think if you show the bottom teeth, they look more brutish. Or if you show the top row of the teeth all by itself, they look more dorkier. Oh. You know, I think Art Adams might do a similar thing too. He just does the bottom row. Maybe I'm just thinking too much. The Bob Brunson. Bob Brunson. Yeah, it's just so easy to make songs about Bob. Oh, there you go. That's the Bob 52 theme song. It's called Bob Brunson. Down, down. Oh, and the chip's going down. Down, down. The proof and are we all signing it? Yeah, that's the one. That is the one. I only printed one. I want to print two, but I stopped myself. Bob Brunson. Brunson was here earlier. Maybe he took off. I mean, he is doing the con tomorrow. It's 12. I would say it's 12:30 over there in the East Coast. Hopefully, he's getting some Z's. But for shows like that, you ever get so excited for shows or outings or whatever's that you get so excited that you can't sleep? You know by now. You're drawing a max commission? Nice. Very good. Is this commission for Whittier? We didn't do that. We should have done that. Or at least I didn't do that. We should have done, or I should have done, open up commissions for the Whittier show. I hope it's a good show. I better hope it's a good show. I'm a part of it. My friends are in it as well. But we gotta pump that show up. I think we need. When I do shows, I like to advertise it as much as we can. My usual or my previous thought for doing shows is that I thought the practical thing to do was to post about shows a week ahead, possibly even 2 weeks ahead. Nathaniel Osoyo mentioned to post it within that month, a month time frame, so then I can just keep posting it and posting it to the day of the event of any show. Sometimes I'll forget. I mean, even with Ink and Drink, sometimes I'll forget. I try to post that every Thursday or every week, but yeah, I forget to do that too. But for comic shows, I think Nathaniel must be right. Post it within that month of the show, and because it's a comic book show and you got a month promotion, why not promote doing commissions? They didn't do it for this one. Or you know what? I didn't do it for. I don't do convention. I don't schedule convention commissions. That's what it is. Why? Because I'm too scared. I'm scared that no one's gonna get a commission. But you know what? Who gives a shit? You don't get a commission, then that means you don't have to draw to get something done within that month. But if you do get a commission, look how much money you got. Check that out. You got paid to do something that you like. Okay. Look at that. This is mostly, everything else is just filling things in. I do have some rendering thing in the helmet. Do I go lower with this? Since it's free, no ticket, some people may decide to go last minute on the impulse. That is true too. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. It is a free show. I am very curious on how they've managed to make this a free show. Free show. Also, it's very affordable tables as well. Still a small show. No offense to the Whittier Comic Fest, but there's no map. You know it's a small show because there's no map and there's no dedicated artist alley. Everyone is basically in the same room, even playing field. Vendors, artists, voice actors, creators, we're all sharing the same space. Which means, what does that mean? That means the show's easy to navigate. I'm assuming, well, it is at a bigger venue. I could just, and I don't know who's next to who. I think that's the next thing that we need. If we do decide to do the show next year, maybe we can even ask the convention coordinators to place us all next to each other. Wouldn't that be sweet if we had a whole aisle to ourselves? I think there's also like some they have other creators as well. Working industry creators. Juan Gideon is in the show. That might be a local show for him. He might live in the area. Nathaniel lives in the area too. That's like a local show for him as well. Yeah, maybe I'm hyping it up too much. I think I'm probably overthinking it too much. It's just a show. Just enjoy it. Okay, see? Look at that. I like how this is coming out. It's a bit feathery than I thought it was gonna be, but I think I just gotta lean into this feathered ass, huh? I was upset. That would be cool. I wonder if they'll even let us during the day off. Yeah, I am wondering that too. Are they gonna place us where they place us? Yeah, I was there last year, tables along the walls and then like an inner square of more tables. Okay, so if it's at a bigger venue, I wonder what the placement of tables is gonna be now. Marcus continues. I was upset at myself last year. I didn't know I was living in Santa Fe Springs, which is right there. I'm still relatively close to this one. Oh, so you moved. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You're doing this one and go back in time. You're still good. It's all good. It's all good. And hey, now you know. Now you know. What a world it would have been if you still didn't know. Okay, I gotta squeeze as much anticipation as I can with this thing. Okay, so I'm gonna do the initial lines on this and possibly this, although I'm kind of lost on where things go here. And then we'll get to Sewer Boys, right? I know you want to see that book in Sewer Boys. Maybe I should have used the bigger. Let me just try it out. Just real quick. Let me see. I should have used the bigger tip. Marcus, I do know that I spoke with Warrick Walker, who is my writer friend. I'll be tabling next to him, along with Eric Rivera. But I believe Warrick said that he's familiar with your work. He probably saw your posts, obviously. And oh, you know what he said? I said that you've been to our local ink and drink shows, and he was there when you were there, but he didn't get a chance to talk to you. So Maybe you guys will get to meet on Sunday. What I'm really excited is all the stuff that is going to be at Heroes Con. I'm excited for Brunson. This is his first show. His first show and a big show at that too. Okay, these ones are a bit frayed. These lines down here, so I'm gonna revert back to the smaller one. Try to fix it as much as we can. Okay, these lines are still frayed out. Frayed ass lines. I don't know what I did here. No, what the? I don't know what this. Fantastic feathering, thank you. Now you can put in sick. This thing scares me a bit because what we have here at the bottom is this shape right here. This is the foot. Now we have another, this is the thigh. What this mean? Well, if this is black too, then this whole thing might get lost. But is this enough? Is this enough of information that this foot doesn't get lost, or does that mean I cut the foot here to open this up and then expose the heel so that it reads more of a foot? Crosshatch the thigh Yeah, but see, look what I already did. I was thinking that too. I was thinking I could just like where this is like the what is this thing called? Like the core shadow part. I was gonna use the iPad to test it out because I can do that, and then I can go back. Then I can go back up here too. Because this whole thing's gonna get feathered out, feathered that ass out too. What's up, John to the Ross? How have you been? Thanks for tuning in. Here's the whole thing. Lower it down here so you can see it better. It won't be blown out as much. Oh, here you go. There you go. Here's the pencils. Okay, here. This is what we do. We'll just black this. We'll just black this out. Make a new window. Fill this in just bitch. Fill this in. Does that get lost? It gets a little lost, huh? What do you guys think? Okay, and then what did I say? I was gonna do show some of that hue. Show some of that hue. Oh, that did nothing. Maybe add the sole to the shoe to distinguish it from the knee. What you mean like this? I think because for things like this, I don't want to hyper define it. Another thing too, go with what his face say? Steve Rude. He says if you draw thumbnails, draw it at the size of your thumb, and if it reads this small, then it will read big. It's a bit too small for the screen, so I'll expand it there. That kind of helps, but it's still lost. I think we will have to add the the cross hatching thing. So let me do this then. Oh, damn it. Oh shit. Oh shit. What does that mean? Oh, okay. That's funny. So what? Okay, turn this off and turn this back on. Yeah, see, this one is more defined. See, this one you can just immediately think, and I think even if you take this out, what did I do? I think I had this up here too, because it was a bigger heel. That rim light thing is still helping that show off be a toy. Cool, thanks guys.
Erwin Papa.
The only bad thing is that I crossed the lines here. So what now? Let's wipe that out. Should I use this or should I use the brush? Let's use a brush. We'll layer it a bit. Oh shit, I gotta shake it up. You don't use these inks enough, the ink starts to separate in whatever the ingredients are. Oh man, I don't know where I put mine. Crap piece of paper. And then we'll wait for that to dry, and then we'll add another bit. While we wait for that to dry, we can fill in the shoe, the boot. What's a boot? Shouldn't use this, but I am going to. Shouldn't be using this. The pocket pen. This is not intended. At least I don't intend this to be my spot black for shapes this big, but not too big. We can still fill it in. Didn't have to use the Q-tip. Q-tip might have been too much of a too much of an hassle to apply. Bad thing is that with the cross hatching, I guess the cross hatching can go up that high. I've also been just uploading my own art to comic art fans. Oh. just to get my work up there, you know. And I also have some pieces from other artists, mostly friends, that I post on my comic art fans as well. This might be just the quickest 8.5 by 11 that I've ever completed. Dude, I drew this. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, just a minute over an hour and a half, and yeah, it's not even 2 hours. It usually takes me 2 hours to finish something on a SketchUp show. I think this was quicker because the bigger pens were used. The bigger zebra pens were used. And Juggernaut is such a simple design and an easily readable design that you don't need too much of detail to make it, you know, to make him what he is. It's a very simple design. Schlego, just jumping on, looks great, dude. What's up, Jason? Yeah, I'm pretty much at the tail end, and you still need to render out that face. There's cross hatching. Some cross hatching. Mostly, it's hatch lines on the face with some shadow areas. I'm not too sure if I need to render out the metal stuff any more than it is. I do have to fill in some of the shadows in there, and then the crosshatch, or the hatching here, the hatching down here, and then the cross hatching up there. Or you know what, maybe just cross hatching down there too. Why not? But I will have to add another layer of white to that area on the thigh. Do that right now. Then I think now is the moment where, once I lay this in, might have to lay in another layer. Here we go again. This is me being impatient. Don't do this. Okay. I'm adding another layer to the wet layer, which is redundant. Shouldn't have done that. I am impatient. Well, we'll let that set, and now we can go over once again Sewer Boys 2. Some of you will be the second time, probably even the 5th time seeing it. I showed it off last night on the audio chat. I don't know, like what, 5 times? Let me just move some of this stuff around. Get this properly, okay? Properly situated. Give me a moment. Commissions, I have 4, I think. Hold on. I have one previous to when I started advertising. Oh yeah, so it's 4. Here, let me show the other one. But I'm working on that Juggernaut. And I also confirmed a commission for Orc Stain, a book called Orc Stain. 2 characters, Bowie, which is this character, the female character, and then there's another character inside here. His name is One Eye. Let me take out that off. Oh, let me turn this. So there's One Eye. I wonder what if I just turn this on too. It's kind of confusing, but if you set your mind to it, you can tell. Interesting characters in here. I have that, the Dr. Crane, that fly character. And then there's a possible Thanos that I'll be doing. I'll get started on next week. I have not started that at all, but the ones you just saw, that's, you know, I'm inking one, and then the other ones are in the process of finishing pencils with that Orc Stain, and then Dr. Crane, that fly design is complete pencils. Oh, it's dirty napkin. There's a crab that I got a while back. I lost one of the legs. I think this is a Bandai toy. I first got it to use as reference for Angriest Warrior, and then Sewer Boys 2, I got to do the crab scene. That was the randomly assigned page I got. It had the crabs in it, so this also worked for reference with that as well. I like it. It's almost real. But that's not Sewer Boys 2. It's kind of is Bob? Bob, are you in here? Oh, I hate for Bob to miss this again. He couldn't make it to He Can Drink last night. He was raw dogging Chips with Ponch and John from Chips. Bob? Bobby? Oh, I hate for Bob to miss this. Well, oh, maybe we can, before Bob gets in, if Bob's not in here yet, we can just take a look at this real quick. I'll be bringing this, the ash can for Angriest Warrior. It's basically our advertisement for our upcoming Kickstarter, Angriest Warrior Crooked Crucible. This is the first issue, preview of the first issue. The Kickstarter will be of just the first issue. The code is there if you have your phone on you. Check to see if you can use that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Credits this bit of writing, story narrative written by Warrick. This isn't all the pages that are inked, these are just some of the pages, 8 pages that are inked, that are complete. It is just the raw scans of the art. So you can see I don't know how well it's going to show up, but you can see, if you squint very closely, you can see the comic book template. You can see the ink lines. Maybe there might be a darker wash area. See, I don't know. It's kind of dark here though. The light, there's no light hitting this. But the black fills aren't super black. Oh, maybe you can see it down here. Oh, doesn't want to. Itch. Bob, let me know if you're in here or not. Or if you're not in. Let me know that you're in here. Oh, these are free. These are free, Bob. I only made 100. One of my favorite things, something that I keep in magic. Oh, unclogging the sink. Okay, cool. So we're not gonna miss. I was waiting for you, Bob. Oh, you also want to see something that was just very serendipitous with such a thing? Look this out. I didn't even do this on purpose. But something amazing happened with this. So you have that. This is obviously the last page of the preview. What a way to end it, where the guy, you don't even know who this is. You know he's some kind of menace, but he's grabbing his crotch, and this guy is terrified that he grabbed his crotch. But you have this. You get then here's the back cover, right, with our names and our Instagram accounts. But check this out. I totally did not intend for this to happen, but this is what happened. They almost match up. Isn't that crazy? I shrunk this, or I expanded this. What did I do? Oh, I expanded it because it was a small file, or smaller file. I essentially just used this image. I expanded it to this size, and then when I got to this page, when I was formatting this page, I also expanded it individually by itself to this. But then when I got the books together, or not when I got the books together, when I made the PDF, I noticed how similar the sizings were afterwards, and it's crazy. I'll bring these. I think they overprinted to 102, so I'll give the other one to Warrick. I'm keeping this one. But here's the main. This is what we're all here for, I believe. Let me just bring gotta move it just a little this way to accommodate both pages. There's that. There's a spine. Back cover. Here it is compared with the first one. Then we can compare the both front covers. Look at that. Oh, cool. Isn't it cool seeing it side by side? And then you want to see it with both, you can kind of see. This is 20 more pages than, just less, was a 36 more pages than the first one. The first one was 124, this is 140. I say cover, yes, that this is by the one and only Skinner. Graciously gave his time and skill to give us this wonderful cover. Does the crease over the corner box bother you? I thought it more important than it be on the edge like a real. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't bother me. It's just it's the state of what this printer does. Oh, did you take account to this too then? Because this logo hits right at the thing too, at the crease. There's a lot of things here that I am forgiving of. Because of the different cases of what the artist did, while I guess yeah, oh yeah, it was just coincidental. Some pages, while some of the pages didn't use the template, and I would prefer if everyone used the template, but you know what, I think it's still okay that not everyone, it was okay that people didn't use it, because it just made their pages more unique against everyone else's. I can agree to both arguments, but I'm okay with people doing it on their own size. Now there's some sizes that might be just a little too small that I will, that I might argue against, but for the most part, I'm okay with it. Some pages I expanded to full bleed, like Bill's. Bill is open for commissions. I don't know if you know that Bill is open for commissions. You can follow him there if you want to commission Bill McAvoy. So some pages I had to make. I expanded to full bleed. Sometimes I forgot, but I tried an effort to make sure that the signature still was there, and like things like that might bother some people where the finger is along the edge. But if it's full bleed and it fits, then it's gonna fit. This one was, I think this one was okay. They expanded to the proper sizing. I can't remember for all of them. Some of them I can, some of them I can't remember. Some of them I had to really adjust to the left and right justification. Some of them was spot on. I'm still a little sad that we had to crop out some of Bob's drawings, but he drew it to his own specifications, and if the drawing was going to get cropped out, then he stated that he knew it was going to get cropped out. The artists, it's up to the artist. Artists, like, you know, they'll draw through so that they get the proper a proper drawing. Oh, see, here you go. But things like this where it wasn't, as you can see, they didn't use the template. They didn't use the template, and then some of the stuff, the text, and yeah, the text was too close to the edge, you know, especially this, too close to the edge that you couldn't expand to full bleed. And even if I did expand this to full bleed, there still would have been a gap of white margin here and white margin up there. So what I decided to do was just fit the drawing within the safe space, and pushed it up so that it hit the top of this safe space up here. I think it reads better when this is shifted up and you have this white bottom border, rather than having it fixed to the center, where then you would get these equal amounts of gap on the top and the bottom. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I fixed one image because it was small, and it was mine too, my Psylocke drawing. I fixed that at the center because it was small enough where if I moved it, you'll see it. But look how similar but yet different this is. But I still have no problem with it. You get a big ass margin on top and bottom, yeah. I'd rather have the big margin on the bottom, but still keeping a margin up top to vaguely match the doubles on the side. Oh, look at this fucking spread. These seem like similar colors, but they're not. They're similar colors because of the characters, but different color palettes. This blue of Nightcrawler is different from this blue of this Nightcrawler. But look at that. What a fucking spread. Having equal top and size margin is good. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know if that's a graphic design thing, but it just looks appealing that way. God damn, this fucking spread. No, but it's always like. Then we end the page one gallery, mini gallery with Victor Alpi. I thought it was so appropriate to end it with him, but then started off with a very appealing looking Bensetto. Because even look, if you just had this as the first page one, and this is your next page one, this kind of tells you what the remix is about. You're gonna get characters characters and a different style that looks like this, super appealing, you know, great looking drawing. And then you can also get something wild like this from Victor Alpi. Same characters, different style. And then having this on the left hand side, and then having Chris Krass's very different own approach for his what's the page one. It's a picture mounting frame thing. Yeah, I think so too. This one, I know I shifted to the right, and I shrank it even further to fit the signature and to keep this panel within the safe space. The bubble thing hits outside of the safe space, but the dialogue still inside the safe space. This dialogue still inside the safe space. The bad thing with how thick this book is while you can still read the text that are in these pages and the ending pages, you can still read the text that's closer to the spine. But once we get to the middle of the book, even though the text is in the safe space, it's the text doesn't get hidden, but it's just you gotta peek just a little bit more just to read the text. See, something like this is you get something like that. But I'm just gonna say, this is what comic books do, especially trades. Just use your brain, tilt the book, and read it. There's that new binding. I don't know how old. I mean, it's probably old, but I know it's very expensive. That binding, where is it? I wish we know a printer that binds books this way. So you have this, you have the spine, but the cover spine like opens up flat, and because the book is bound this way, the pages lay flat. The spine doesn't hide anything. I wish there was an affordable printer that did something like that. I don't know who does that. June, Edison Neo. Now check this out. This is June's version of the same page. This is Edison Neo's version of the same page. And then we move from before. This was Chris Kress's version. And this is Flork's version. Same page. We got Nightcrawler leaping down, but in Flork's version, he's already causing terror. This one was like super coincidental, where we have June's first page paired up with Edison's first page. But when you turn to June's next page, just notice that these faces are right next to each other. June's first page has the faces of two other characters. Well, the other character being Wolverine, but on opposite sides. And then you can see that this page is the same as this one. They even opted to draw the flashback that Professor X was mentioning in the original story. Where you can see how June renders or displays the airport, where Edison Neo displays the airport in a different manner. Both of them using silhouettes. Casey Stott Howard. This is Amon Winkle. Great color palettes for Chris Kress. Oh yeah, Chris Kress is yes. Color palettes are great. The warms and the cools right next to each other, and then the harsh bright with the dark on Florix. Also, my favorites of these are all the confrontations between Wolverine and the government official. He's getting slashed. Wolverine is popping his claws right in front of him. And then Brunson's version, where He's just poking the tips on the government official, and then the government official crying. Casey Stott Howard. Professor X talking to Banshee, and then the next scene is Banshee in an outhouse, still talking to Professor X. And this is Amon Winkle's page again. Paired up with Brunson. Oh no, these are Brunson's. Are these Brunson's main? Oh yeah, these are Brunson's main. Oh no, this wasn't his main page, was it? Oh yeah, it was. But this time in Brunson's, it's Professor X talking to Blade, and then instead of Storm arriving at the temple, it's the man known as Bishop, and he's here to kill Charles Xavier. Don't snitch on me. We got some boobs from Chris Anderson, who's also at Heroes for this weekend. Another of Bill's. Where is it? Oh, Bob. Bill is open for commissions if you wanted to reach out to him. Saraji. Very drastic takes on the same scene. And then we get something very different from Brunson. Now it's the Dark Knight. In place of Colossus. Who is this character? Why, it's Carrie Kelly. And instead of the tractor, we get the Batmobile. In the original page, it's Colossus, the human Colossus turning in, or the human skin, flesh skin Colossus power initiates here, and then he becomes Colossus. Let's see if I can't grab it. I'm just looking at it. You always compare it. Let's see, you can see flesh skin Colossus activating his powers, becoming metal skin Colossus. Bob, Bill is available for commissions. Moving on. I don't know how much time you should be spending on such a thing. Saraji on the left and Jimmy Mondo on the right. Jimmy referencing characters from a manga. I don't know what manga it is though. Here's another one where you have equal sizings of the margins on the top and bottom, but the margins are small enough that it's okay that it's in the middle. And plus there's dialogue too. Another one here. I think this is it the same size? Oh, it's almost the same. This is slightly smaller. Valley Dweller. Here's my page. Maybe we can do a quick side by side. I used more of the you can see comparison. Zangief and Dalsum versus Colossus and Xavier. Xavier's bald. Dalsum is bald. Set of the house, it's the Zangief stage from Street Fighter. Thunderbird taking down a Bison. T-Hawk taking down M Bison. But here's like the loosest reference that I tried to reference. The blue that T-Hawk is in is supposed to reference the blue that this tree and the dirt mountaintop is, and then the yellow of this mesa is reflected on the yellow of Bison. And I guess kind of pink with that pink, but I just needed, since this is a blue and this is a yellow, why not use a shade of red in the back to work with the primaries. Oh, and then blatantly, that's doing the same pose in the bottom here. And to fix this a certain way, move the arm down here around the waist. Same pose with these two. The legs of the Bison up, so M Bison's legs are also up in a similar fashion. The thumb is the same sound effect, and I used the same shape of the smoke, but this is more of an explosion on fine. Oh, maybe the comparisons makes this thing too long now. Let's just keep going, because we can compare every page, but I'm not doing that. Oh, you know what? Maybe, oh, wait. Oh, no, it is right now. Okay. And then now we enter page 14. The page 14, the famous staircase scene. I call it staircase. I guess it really is just new costumes. This is Jackie K. Jang, AutoKite on Instagram. Very good color palette, very nice style too. I really like that storm. I like Professor X too. Looks funny there. I also do like how they expanded the colors to fill these spaces. What a choice to just draw it in this size. Bob, I don't know if you know, but Bill is available for commissions. And he also wants to remind you and everyone else that this is indeed a Ink and Drink Long Beach book. Well, and I guess this is a bit of a nitpick, but story-wise, this in page 14, Professor X gives the new members costumes who didn't have costumes before. Colossus, Storm, and Thunderbird. Bill didn't realize what that page was about, so he put Nightcrawler in the front. And look how close this text rides. it's writing. What is it? Maybe like, well, it's kind of diagonal too. So you have an eighth of an inch here to I don't know. It's a little bit bigger than 1/16th of an inch here, next to the trim. And I forgot what Chacon Kautemoc. Apologies for mispronouncing your name. That's his page. This is Brent J. Trembath. Oh, went out of focus. Oh, it's good. Oh, what was it? This? Oh man, I forget what this was. Forget who this was. Tyrion Thalen. TNT something or something on Instagram. Kurt Kinderman's page, very sparse. Who's this again? Benjamin Hines. Here's mine. I combined the cover with page 14. And then the yellow is slightly referencing the orange on this paper tear thing, but not really, but maybe it's more of a coincidence. And then look at this spread. Philip McVan with Casey Howard. Casey opting to reference our Sewer Boys book. And then Philip going crazy with what Philip does, showcasing the X-Men, playing with the order that the characters are in, but doing the thing that Philip knows how to do best. Then Brunson's page with the next page, the page 15s. Still one of my favorite pieces of dialogue, Professor X saying, "My friends, allow me to present Judge Dredd, the man called Judge Dredd." Then a bunch of just basically a mad, cracked version of the X-Men. Their parody. One of my favorite panels here. Phil pointed out that this is the only time in this book that you'll ever get to see Colossus with a mustache. Let's see. Please don't. Continue with Soba. And then Art Caustic. Art Caustic and a nod to Marvel's not. Yes, it is, yes. With the Ekman, not Brand Ek. I wish Art Caustic's pages were paired up left to right with side by side with the next artist here, Victor Alpi. Because they pretty much used Cockrum's pages to do their own thing. But at least we get a Caustic next to, we get Alpi next to Caustics. So it's kind of seeing Cockrum through different filters. One thing that Victor did do with his page was that he drew Cyclops pointing his finger, and that finger just totally extending. But if you look at the original files, original image, this finger extends all the way through to full bleed. So he's doing the thing where he knows the full bleed's got to crop out the rest of the finger. So it's almost just for the people that are formatting the book to see that. Or I guess anybody else that looks at the original page will get a chance to see the full finger. Victor made the jets rotate, making them more sensible. Oh yeah, he did too. What is it here? Oh, it just blasted. So there's two jets. Well, we get a nice, like, pseudo psychedelic color variation from Caustic. I only wish he pushed him more to draw the characters in his own design. And one of the last conversations I had with Caustic, I said, like, you can add a goblin in there because he likes drawing the fantasy characters. Just put like a goblin in there. That'd be cool. There was like a goblin, something that's totally you. Because most of this is basically Cochran. Don't snitch, okay? But he did manage to add in a goblin. As you can see right there. Goblin of a green nature. And then, yes, Green Goblin. More Alpy. He drew this with ballpoint. God damn, it's so good. I only wish moments like this, especially moments like this, I only wish we printed this book larger. Wouldn't that be sweet? When is Inkitron gonna have a? Oh yeah, well we have the newspaper's large book, so we are already doing it. JG's taking a more surreal, dreamlike approach to the story. Cyclops, I believe this is Professor X tending to. I don't know what this is though. Their minds melding. Sunfire. Good, great looking pages from JG though. Very different from everybody else. And I do enjoy the color palette that he used. This right page is Nathaniel Osoyo. Intended to be a double page spread, but based on the previous order of the pages, it did not align. So what does that mean? It means you have to buy two books to create the double page spread. Do we do that on purpose? I'm not gonna say. I would not even say. No, we didn't do it on purpose. Moving on to Jason Legos. His take on the Art Nouveau. Cyclops and Thunderbird. Here we go. Bob's first entry to Sewer Boys paired up with Jason's second entry with his Art Nouveau. Again, Bob drawing through the full bleed to make sure that the lines definitely hit full bleed, but rather than just drawing a through lines to meet the trim, he drew the finger is is fully drawn. It's like sometimes you are, as a reader, you are still missing some of the artwork. But that's just part of the process of comic books. With the full bleed stuff. One of my favorite pages. Again, making sure that this is in the safe space, but I didn't have to make sure because bam, it was already there. I just had to adjust it to the left and the right side. Or I guess both on the left side. But look at the spread though, look at all the colors. I initially did resize it, but it had to be full bleed. It just had to be full bleed. This one too, I tested it out with mine. I turned mine not full bleed. I turned mine full bleed. This is full bleed. But for a time, I fit in everything. Even though I drew this to full bleed. I don't know why I made it not full bleed, but I eventually did this one too. I tested some of the stuff out with my own pages because I had it already. And then next we have Randy Murray and Mayan Gill. If you can believe, these are the same pages, and these pages is the same page as this page. And Bob, if you could believe it, can you believe that this is indeed an Ink and Drink Long Beach book, and that Bill McAvoy is accepting commissions, or the commissions are available? If you can believe such a thing. Once again, these two pages are the same page as these pages. It's the same page as the previous. So look at how all these artists interpret the same bit of story. Wolverine and Banshee fighting off crabs, and then sometimes meeting up with the rest of the team. In the original pages, it was just the rest of the team was them meeting or regrouping with Cyclops and Storm. But even still, the way that Killer Napkins drew Cyclops and Storm is very similar to the way I approached mine as well. Isn't that crazy? And to prove to you that it was serendipitous and not or coincidental and not referential, I don't think it was drawn that way. And see, the original had a vertical panel. Storm and Cyclops are in the foreground, but they're very much more in the foreground. Napkins and I, we pushed them off to the side so that we can bring in more focus to Wolverine and Banshee. This book may cause seizures. We need to include a warning. Here's my next page paired up with Randy's his page. Nightcrawler and Sunfire both fighting violent birds, and then finally regrouping with the rest of the team. In this case, Randy just paired him Sunfire with Cyclops. I managed to include the whole team in one panel. And since maybe this is more of a cheat, I did not put the background kind of playing off with everyone else and with the story that we know that it's in the jungle setting. Look, there's not even the background here. You don't even know that if this is a jungle or not. But based on this page, you know, there's some wet down here and some rock, so we know that they're outside. I managed to fit them all there. And then as you can see, this is kind of like a DeLuca effect, but it's not because these characters are on different panels. But the through line are the mutant powers, the fire from his arm stretching to the second to the first panel, second to third panel, the explosion residing in the same spot. Again, from the first panel to the second panel, the fire extending. They're all in the air. There's no ground, right? You know, that's helped out with the birds, and then just the legs are up. You know, they're upside down. All that shit. But if you notice too, the way I tried to create the sequencing is that I had Sunfire on the top, bottom, top, and then down here I had Nightcrawler on the top, bottom, top. All right, and then with Nightcrawler down here on the first row, bottom, middle, top, and then Sunfire here, top. He's still top, but he's smaller, and then now he's the bottom. Maybe we should have pushed him down here, but different depths, so you know, don't sue me. But to lead up to the fart blast and the throw up, I had to move the Banff cloud from the first panel all the way to the top. And then Mayan Gills. Next entry paired up now with Neil Ewing's. Neil Ewing is, I think, one of the first, if not, no, it is the first. This is the first finished page of Sewer Boys. Right here. Neil Ewing also finished his pages first on the first Sewer Boys. We watched some of it happen during an audio chat. You got a little Cyber in here too. Anybody remember Cyber? Come on, bitch. Come on, focus. You got it. Neil is paired with one of my favorite new artists, Eric Rivera. I hope he gets more work. Again, doing that frame thing, pushing the image to the top, giving a heavy margin on the bottom to weight it down. I think this was intended to be full bleed, but the text was too close to the trim, especially here and up there. Too close to the trim that I decided not to make it full bleed. And then Neil's just bright ass colors make his page comes alive. Look at this. Even I do enjoy the placement of the text too. Top, it's easy to read. You know who's talking because the tails are pointing. I don't know if this is going down to here, so maybe that's a bad thing, but This is almost like I'm okay if this moves this way, because these two things could be happening at the same time. Look at that. Look at the Havoc. He's not having a great time, is he? Logging off for tonight. Thank you for the stream and Sewer Boys preview. Yes, thank you, Spoony Beard. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the preview. We are halfway through it. We'll catch you next time. Thank you for watching, Spoony. Eric paired next to Mike Castro. Mike Castro essentially splitting up, I think this is page 29. Splitting up page 29, focusing on the origin and the initial interaction with when the X-Men first landed on Krakoa. Because the main focus of page 29 is the reveal of Krakoa. This one is, damn, I always get these guys mixed up. It's Sean Bean's Ash. This on Sean Bean's Ash, next to Eric Rivera's reveal of Krakoa. But I managed to pair up Mike Castro's reveal of Krakoa after these pages, so it still makes sense. But again, look how Eric panels the origin of Krakoa into cells dividing. Rather than your standard rectangle. Love how it's taking more of a horror vibe with these pages leading up to Krakoa. Eric Rivera did some crazy work. It's so good. He doesn't like getting compared to these people, but hey, I'm gonna say it reminds me of Bernie Wrightson and Plug. It's just too fucking good though. And look, he's doing the thing. He's doing the composition thing where not only is he using the characters to tell the story, but he's using the characters on the page. He's using the page to create the scene of that story. Case in point, these characters are looking up. They're looking up because obviously Krakoa is taller than these characters, right? These characters are lower to the ground. Krakoa is higher up on the ground, or at least his head is higher up on the ground. But these characters are also on this page, this physical page. The characters are looking up at Krakoa, even to the point where Eric has Banshee turn his head ever so slightly. This body is going this way, or is pointing this way, but his head is tilted up to look directly at Krakoa on this page. Let's see if even Cockrum did such a thing. Like, that's one of the things that you can do in comic books, is that you're using the page as not only your canvas, but it is your composition. It is there for your composition to tell your story. Oh well, this is a different. See, but this one is this story is literal to the panel, so they are looking up here, and what Cockrum does was draw this character. He's full on. It's like a splash panel. So this character resides from the top to the bottom of the page. So that's how big this character is. It's so big that it hits the top and the bottom of this panel. Although the panel's technically down here, but space-wise, touching the top to the bottom, and then having the characters what, like 1/8 the size of Krakoa to show the scale. These characters are still looking up, but what they are really looking up at is Krakoa's hand. And then you get a flashback bit down there, which is part of the story. But then with Eric here, using 2 panels to both have the characters look up. And I stop explaining things. You just want to see the pages. I know, sorry. Killer napkins. The text is a bit small, but hey, it's okay. I'm not going to tell them to change the text. It's already done. I took, I guess you could, just go do it on your own. I use the same format, so for the bottom panel, I put both, I merged both panels on the bottom. Again, like, see how these pages work together? These, you know, secondary colors with these secondary colors, but it's usually more green. I use more purple, magenta. He's pairing the green with the red. And then these are both different shades of green. Philip McVan's Krakoa versus compared with Mike Castro's Krakoa. And then later on, Philip will call back to his own page because you have the very earth shakes, and then he references this on this on another one of his pages. I lettered his new comic, and every page is fucking delightful. Yes, Eric Rivera. He's going places. I hope he goes places. Back to Sean Bean's Ash. Next page where Krakoa, the X-Men are fighting Krakoa. And then to throw it all off, Nathaniel included not something that went along with the story, but playing with the remix aspect of the book, including he includes a behind the scenes interview between Sewer Boys magazine, myself, and Philip McVan, including these sketches of, like, I guess, preliminary movie concepts of maybe it's an animated film or a live action film, who knows. So it seemed like Nathaniel had a lot of fun playing with this page. And then, you can notice that. Pay attention to that sketch because it becomes fully realized on Nathaniel's next page. These are his option pages too. A very quiet moment where the fastball special, was it Cannonball special, fastball special, with Colossus and Wolverine fighting Krakoa next to Quartacular's Krakoa fight. You can get lost inside these wrinkles. That's what I'm doing right now. That's why I was so quiet. And then to push it, that oddball remix aspect even further, Warrick Walker's pages next to each other. We see a very abstract, pseudo-abstract, referential version of the original pages. The big green square is Krakoa. Then if you can pair all these colors together, you Get the X-Men. Jean Grey. Where's Wolverine? That's Colossus. I forgot who this is. I think this is Cyclops. I think let me see the same page now. And then we come to find out the person that did this work is indeed Professor X himself. Rivera. Did I say Ramirez again? And then Cortacular's next page. Utilizing the original layouts, original Cockrum layouts, but this time it's quartacularized. Paired next to Brian James' page. Don't like how this is shown on the screen, then I guess that just means you need to go buy this book. Wonderful layout. Good use of the landscape mode. Quark's Cyclops face visor is hilarious. Where is it? Is it in this one or is it the next one? Or the previous one? Oh, yes. Yeah, see, there you go. See, showing the teeth on the top row makes them look dorkier. Morgan Heron's page next to Brian James. Morgan opting in the Fantastic Four for the X-Men. Brian James making that Krakoa island liftoff look really great. I love the water. I love the rendering. Another example of wanting this book to be bigger, but budgetary reasons, they cannot. What do you mean budgetary reasons? This is a Kickstarter. Could you just raise the funds to make a bigger book? I will ask, would you fund the book if it was at, I don't know, $20 more than what we were asking for to get this at 11 by 14, 11 by 17 size? I don't think so. I think we get less orders if it was that big. We're not there yet. Maybe we will get there when we can print 11 by 17 1-to-1 scale drawings, are essentially can we get to an artist edition, and what is that? I don't know. Again, Morgan's second page now paired up with Sean Lenahan's page. John likes using red, but now he diluted it just a little bit with the what is this? Cream? Not tan, is it? Creamed color. And another great island liftoff. Philip McVan's version of the island liftoff, and him calling back where the earth shakes. Let me see if I can get. I should. The earth shakes. The earth shook. All those heads, those floating Marvel heads. Creates like a representation of the story rather than a paneled sequential. Editor's note, even Philip adding editor's note. Editor's note, Krakoa makes its triumphant return in House of X #1. What was that, like 40 years after? But this is the last page. Sean is one of the ones that in the last page of the comic, along with Philip. Sean decides to kill off the male members of the X-Men, while Namor is hanging out with the babes of the X-Men. And then we have Philip's last page, which is the last page of the story, and Philip's last page, a signed page. And in a different universe, his pages were paired up next to each other. Last no, it wasn't for this book, and then you can see it references. Philip was also able to reference Skinner's cover. I'll remind you again. Got a logo by Bob Crethy, corner box by Philip McVan, and here we go with the pinup section. Look how many pinups. Also, just let's go back. Look how many people, how many different people are here. Some people repeat. And also shout out to Jerome Carbonata for the tribute, extra sketch tribute. Let's keep moving on. How long have we been on? I think we've been on for an hour now. Billy Fowler on the left, Siraji on the right. Great pieces. This piece is included in Billy Fowler's newest art book. I think he's only making 50, and they are available at Heroes Con this weekend. I think they're gonna sell very well. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get one after the show. Continuing with our Psylocke submissions, we have Randy Murray. And then here's another one where, here's mine, the one I was talking about earlier, where the gap on the bottom and the top is the same, but because the image is so small, it would be a little too weird if it was on the top. Present your arguments, but I think it reads better this way. Oh, here you go. And it's paired up with this. See, there's the black. I mean, although this is pretty dark, the margin on the bottom is bigger than the margin on top. Yeah, I think it works too. You know what I could have done? Now that I thought about it, I could have added yellow on top to make this fit this better. But there still would have been a black margin because my signature was too close. The signature's right there, and if we did a full bleed, it would hit the trim. But it still would have been a black border, which I guess it would have worked with this, but oh. Kurt Kinderman next to Matt Madden. Another subconscious justification for bigger bottom margin. Yeah. They are Juggernaut spread. David Miller next to Jean-René Lozier. Great looking Lozier piece. Look at that. I like how it just fills out this page. The sheet. The page. And here's me filling both top and bottom. There's an 8.5 by 11, but I just made it bigger. The canvas bigger to fit this size. And then Sean starting off the magic section of the pinup. Great looking magic. Sean is in his red and black phase of art. Justin McKee, Upper Mind Ink on Instagram, next to Brunson's Magic. Great looking pieces. My Magic next to Rick Lopez's Kitty Pride, Shadow Cat. Many Silver and Bronze Age splashes have that space for. Oh yeah, yeah they do. I still remember. I don't remember the actual page, but I remember noticing that as a kid during the reprints, where some pages had that large margin on the bottom, and then finding out that all the indicia stuff was there in the original print. Like, oh, that's why people draw it that way or format it that way. Neil Ewing next to it. I think this is Terry and Thielen again. Let's see. Oh, so we are used to seeing it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Neil Ewing. No, this is Terry and Thielen. Savage Rogue, and then we get another Savage Rogue. Is this Savage Rogue? By Jason Lego. Next to Chris Crass, who was here earlier. And his Thunderbird. With a bunch of metal bands. Slayer. What else do we see? I can't even read all the ones. Oh, Death. Dark Throne. I don't know what the other one was. Can't read the other one. Who's this again? It happened last time and it's happening again. Like when new people sign up for the same project and in my head I remember them signing up at the same time, I mix their names up enough that I think it's either people, and then with those names I don't know what the name is too. Who's that? Valley Dweller. Oh, this is Sean Bean's Ash. Okay. I'm gonna try and remember that signature. Sean Bean's Ash next to Valley Dweller's Polaris with Havoc staff. Roshi's Storm next to Rohokova Storm. Roshi's, I believe this is a photo that he touched up, because the whites are very white, but you can still see the streaks of the black that he used. Very nice. Again, propping this up because we get that framing here. You gotta butt it up, and because it's Storm too, it kind of makes sense that it seems that she's flying even higher than maybe it was originally. I don't know how low the canvas was. The only thing is that I'd move this. If approved, I would have moved this up there somewhere. But for things like this, if it's just the way it is, you manipulate the formatting to butt up. This is okay down here. This kind of helps you indicate maybe how low the canvas really was. Mayan Gill, very great piece. Sean was here last night at the audio chat, and he mentioned that this was very similar to Shikabane's Bride of Frankenstein pinup that was for the Monstrous Inc. book. Next to Brent J. Trimbath. That's not Brent J. Trimbath. Oops. Benjamin Hines. Benjamin Hines, Storm and Magneto. This is a great piece. Like the Gaussian blur here for atmosphere and depth. Sobercore. Oh, here you go, Bob. Look at that. The brightening really did help, Bob. Thank you. Just imagine. See how dark it's still dark, but now it's readable. I think this is like the intended effect of what Soba was going for, but those original Soba colors were very dark. It would have printed darker than this. I would say it would have been 20 to 30% darker than this, and that would have been too dark. Darken blacks, lighten colors, yeah. Yeah, that works so well. Next to, like, how drastic this is, look at that. Soba next to Gem Food. Great piece. Primary colors, Wolverine and Bart, which are now both owned by Disney. They used to be in Fox, and now they're both owned by Disney. Shout out to or call out to Giant Size X-Men down here. Great piece. Thank you again, Jim Mahfood. Moving on with Justin McKee and Brunson's. This is the... Oh, okay. So Mahfood starts off our Wolverine section of the pinups. Justin McKee next to Brunson. Two different distinct styles, but great on their own. This looks, the Justin McKee looks so good as a sticker that it is indeed a sticker. And look at this pairing. Chemo Bautista next to Amon Winkle. We do, Amon's previous pages were in black and white, but he managed to color this one for the pinup, which works out so well. Another example here. The margin. I know I keep talking about the margin, but when you are formatting these books, you can't help but pay attention to stuff like that. This one, centering it onto the page. But because from top to bottom, the center, the crab claw elevates the panel so that this is slightly elevated. The panel's slightly elevated. I shrunk this down. I don't forgot what margin, how much margin he had on this, but I made the left and right to fit the safe space. All of these left and right are fit into the safe space. Shikabane 2. Shikabane could have been a full bleed, yet the signature was too close to the trim end. It was decided not to make it full bleed. It could have worked as full bleed though. This was easily made to full bleed. Here you go, Bob, next to Mike Castro. Days of Future Past. Next to Bill's favorite brood. Bill's I'm gonna call this piece Bill's conundrum because Bill doesn't understand why there would even be brood in such a book. Bob understood how Bill got confused, so Bob included not just one brood, but more, what do you call them? Zoonoids? Slutoids? Sleazoids? You say sleazoids, I say slutzoids. The The center does not hold the crab claw. Schizoids. I say schizoids. I say schizoids. And then to round out the Wolverine section of the pinups, we have Ka next to Philip McVan. Very drastic color palettes. There's an intensity with Mike Hawes Wolverine, the making sure to fit Mike Hawes' signature just inside the safe space, maybe just the H extension of that H. It's outside the safe space, but it was inside enough. If you notice it on this side, it's inside enough that it wasn't gonna get cut out. Or was gonna get cut out. I formatted Phillips pages to full bleed, including this one, but then Bob pointed out that the Phillips signature was gonna get cropped out. So I put it back into safe space again. Big margin bottom. Big margin bottoms make the rock and roll go round. Rock and roll world go round. Great use of color palette. I think Philip is using the 64 color palette as well, because the colors are very, very familiar. Oh, they don't round it out. Kevin rounds it out. Again, this would have been full bleed, yet the signature is too close to the trim. Opted not to do the full bleed, instead giving it a black frame instead of a white frame. This one again black frame because of the subject matter. This one white frame. This could have gone either or, black or white, but having this white paired to this white, I think they play well, or it seems more cohesive. Having these two black or just black, then having this black against this white really separates it. So it's kind of up to whoever is formatting the book to decide really what it should be. Could have this been white to pair with this? Kind of, yeah, but yeah, this is so much in color that once you add the black, it really makes it its own thing versus this thing, rather than having them play with each other, right? Although these were both white in the background. Okay, this one wasn't, you know. This could have been full bleed, signature too close at the bottom again. So fit it into the safe space, white paired with this white. Now if this was paired with this would have been a black border. Well, we're not done yet. We were done with the Wolverines, but we keep going. So now we're into the group pages. Everyone else was either two characters or one was in focus. Magneto paired with several characters here in a group, but it's more focused on Wolverine. You get two characters here, one character, two characters. You know, a series. This is the Storm section. You know, focus on Wolverine here. This is an overall shape with two small character drawing singular characters. Now we're getting into the group shot, opening it up with a black and white from Joshua Green. Great piece. And then getting into the colored section with Brent J. Trembath, pencils inked by Joe Sung or Joe Seung. Black. Here we go. Black border. Do not do full bleed. This would get cropped out. And then paired next to another pairing of artists. This is Brent J. Trembath with inks by Joe Seung. Now this one is artwork, lines by Eric Rivera, colors by his friend Felipe Flores. So right there, Eric Rivera, Felipe Flores. Felipe even giving the Bende dots treatment of colors. Let's see if we can get focus, including grain, paper grain, and even the whatever that printing register thing. Now, when it was originally sent, the black bar just hit the trim, so I had to extend it up here. I don't know if I extended it. I think I extended it here anyways, and extended the bottom and extended the left hand side with the grain. I just used them. I just copy pasted. That's what I did. So this one I just copy pasted until it went all the way up to the full bleed. And then this spread is the spread to end all spreads. The R. James, what's going on? The R. James. It's a group project. Yes, it's Sewer Boys 2. This is Brian James next to Neil Ewing. Neil Ewing is his art resides for our disclaimer written by Daniel Soyo. This is almost like a Where's Waldo group shot. A very Bill Watterson profile here. Doesn't it look like Calvin? Calvin and Hobbes? Doesn't want to focus or get down. There you go. But, you know, referencing a bunch of things. We have Havoc, we have Sunfire, we have Thunderbird with a Carabao. Bison is hitting. Also, the ever narcissistic Brain Jam drawing himself in the drawing, doing his profession as a professional driver. That is his current job. With the rest of the Ink and Drink cast up top. I don't think it's supposed to be Ink and Drink cast, but hey, let's say it's the Ink and Drink cast. A slight call out to Len Wein, or in this case it's Len Wen's Tropical Cantina, and then also a call out to Krakoa, but this time it's Coca-Cola. Iceman, Marvelous Ice Cream. Yeah, Polaris and Storm, Bubble Rain, Banshee. On this side, Colossus. You get this too. Look at that. And then once again, the back cover. Wow, that's like pretty much an hour looking at this book. Again, very proud of how this book looks. Congratulations all around. Thank you everyone for participating. This is the second Sewer Boys, paired with the first Sewer Boys. Just because we have it here, it's a rare thing now. And then here's our hardcover Endangered African Hornman, the very first Ink and Drink group project, our first Kickstarter, my first Kickstarter. I think a lot of our first Kickstarters, but just look how thin this book was. Look how ambitious we were to turn this thin ass book into a hardcover, complete with a ribbon bookmark. Isn't that crazy? Oh, and speaking of which, Bob, you want to get upset? You want to guess where I formatted these pages? You want to guess where I formatted these pages for print? What app do you think I used? Or do you already know? You probably already know. I use Procreate. I agree. Pretty much all your decisions are resizing to adapting for anything around. The only thing. Oh, thank you, Bob. The only thing I don't like is because the book is so thick that some of the dialogue gets slightly lost, but it's not so difficult for the reader to, just open the book just a little bit more to read the inside dialogue. Like this, you can peek through, you can read that. But you still know that it's right, because when you go up to the beginning pages, even this dialogue is hitting this side of dialogue is hitting the same side as the ones on the inside, or there's the ones that are more in the middle. Okay, like, see, stuff like that. It's cool. I like seeing it. It looks cool. They look good together. Or black and white paired up to the color. Although our first book was in color, this book is much more pages. I think this was 30. How many pages is this? 36 or 48? I forgot. Or 64. I don't know. I forgot already. But this one was much more, so it had to include a higher price point. The production was cost much more than this. Just imagine this as hardcover. That would have been sweet, but would have been more expensive. Yeah. And it's also great. Even just seeing it from the back cover alone, you can see Bob pretty much using the same template. I'm trying to flap this. The original intention was to call back to Hornman and Juggy and have Philip draw the back cover. But then looking at this again, and because Bob already created the graphic of the sewer cap for the second Sewer Boys, it kind of made sense for just to use the same layout from the first one to the second one. It's simple with the big graphic, the logo on the bottom, still utilizing a green ink, although this green is darker. I think it's reflecting the green of Skinner's green, while the lighter green is reflecting the ooze green here, and the green that was used, that Bob did in the title logo. Yeah. Look at this. Well, this was closer to the original in cover, like super referential, super referencing the original. Skinner asked, like, what did Skinner ask? He said, like, what could I do? I was like, just draw it in your own style, just do whatever. I don't know if I mentioned this to him or if I was just thinking it, but I said that just Skinner could have done whatever he wanted to do. Because Skinner's art is always going to be Skinner's art. He could have done anything he wanted to do, just as long as that there was space up top on the upper on the title area. Is that the top third, fourth? As long as there's space up here, he could have done anything he wanted to do. Really, he didn't even have to do like a recreation of it. We just wanted his cover because it was him. But even still, like looking at this, you know what this is. If you're a fan of comics, you know what this book might allude to. When you look at this, you know that it's turtles, even though none of this says turtles. The Sewer Boys obviously references the turtles, but the drawing suggests it's the turtles. You know, although you have a very 80s cartoon version, another version, I don't know what this reference is. I think this is the 2012. I don't know what this one is. Is this the movie? But you know it's turtles because what the subject matter is on the art, although it's not official, none of these are official. But looking at this, you know that's Wolverine. You know this is Giant Size X-Men. What else am I gonna fucking say? I've said everything. But he said it in layers, so I was able to expand the background to full bleed without changing all the character. The main character clusters. Yeah, that's how fortunate was that. That is crazy. So I think it's time for me to get back to the Juggernaut. I'll be back. Just give me a minute. Thank you all for watching. I'll come back with the Juggernaut. Okay. This Juggernaut is a commission. It has been sold. What's going on, Tito Miranda? Thank you for watching. Let's figure out which way the fun should go. I think I want this goes like that. This goes like this. And these go like that. Always happy to see you work. Congrats on the book. Thank you, Tito Miranda. Okay, let's raise this up a bit so I can raise myself up. Make sure. I don't like how that looked. Maybe these ones were supposed to be closer. Looking at the screen just to see the drawing in a different lens, different view. It's almost like looking at it through different eyes. It kind of reminds me of looking at previously drawn work like the next day. It's like if you drew this, I'm drawing this tonight, and then I go to sleep and look at it again tomorrow. I'll have a different viewpoint. for a set of eyes. Different viewpoint on this drawing. But like instead of like sleeping and waiting for it, I can just look at it on the screen and see what it looks like. Oh, what's up, Ilya? The foreshortening on this piece is insane. The inning on the left leg has such good detail. Nice piece. Thank you, Ilya. Thank you. Here's the whole thing. I'll show you the whole thing. Get the whole thing in the shot, please. The last part we have to do is the helmet. And with that, we're going to use, let's use the 08. This 8. It's not good.
You guys have always been there for me. Thank you so much. I literally would not be here if it's not for you. I'm so fucking all of you, and I'm going to the Philippines. I'm still playing with that.
I don't know how to do this. This? How are both? How is both 08? How are both of these dying already? I don't understand. Here we gotta do 08. Test it out. Okay.
so hard even if you work with that. Guys, cheap. My God.
I think I should have used the bigger with. Ilya, did you watch did you watch what? Did you watch second A, what's it called? SketchUp? Today? Did anybody watch SketchUp today? To dice. Oh, not this, the other one, no. This one. What is everyone getting into? He's drawing and is getting his head pushed in. Oh, that's right, you are drawing still the max. How's the max going? I need to make money so that they can share the StreamYard link and stream at 1080p. I would like to have to share this stream so that more people can draw along together. I don't know if that's something anybody that would be into. Oh, getting his head punched in, yeah. I didn't watch too much of the cartoon. Do I use this or what? I read the comics up to a certain point. There was a point where, oh, I should have pushed it in more, you ding. You ding that. I read the comics more of the Max more, but only to a certain point because there's a time when I don't know, I just couldn't collect all of it. I think I probably had 15 of them.
You know, I was here. Yes, helping to the poses that she would do every after. And then seeing her there, you know,
Wish I masked out those teeth so I could extend.
yeah, yeah, someone. And I guess yeah, 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 something. You know, I feel them. And I didn't, I like, one being
That's it. Noodle away at certain things, let's say. I first saw it through the show. Oh, you saw it at the show. Oh, okay. Did you ever finish? I need to finish the comic book series. I don't think I ever finished it. Yeah, that cartoon was good though, wasn't it? The comic is good too. Adult content though, or adult subject matter, 'cause it dealt with abuse. It's still good though. I forgot to ask. I forgot. I have the 3 trades. I see. Maybe I need to get that. I don't know if I asked this or not, but is the max a commission? You're doing two of them. Oh, okay, nice. Will they see you at Whittier? Or you know what? Don't answer that. Don't have to answer that. Don't want to bother you. Just keep drawing. Oh, it's this block. Yeah, that's speed of block. Make it black. Let's see.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I think this is done. It's just Sign this on the bottom. Thanks, Marcus. I'm curious to see what your commission looks like. Your max, I would love to see it. I sign it down here. Here we go. I think this is, I like how this came out. I don't want to do more stuff down here though. I should have. I'm gonna fuck this up. Jay, do you ever, how many phases, how many ascended eye? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check it out. Jeez. How many, anybody that draws out here? How many people or how many phases drawing? I would say what are we gonna call these layers? How many layers do you end up going through when drawing stuff like this? Check the Instagram. Ooh, nice. Very cool. Good proportions with the body. And the waist up one, that one's good one too. Oh, I see it. Those izzes are getting poked. Yeah, the muscles are very good. The muscles are very good. Always interesting seeing how people interpret the splatter forearm thing that Sam Keith does. I noticed that you were replicating it in the blood splatter area where you're like blowing out the ink. That's good. That's a nice touch, extending that. Mr. Gone's very good wrinkles on the Mr. Gone clothing. I don't like that it did that there though. We gotta. What do we do about that? Well, it's just. It's gone. It has disappeared. I was thinking of maybe making it into a print and coloring it later. Yeah, totally. I say any of the I do that too. I usually, when I'm done with the commission, I'll scan it. I'll put it up on Comic Art Fans, and I'll also color it too. And I can do it fast because I only do flats. I don't know. I want to color it with more renders. I'm just too lazy to learn how to do that. What's up, Slipknot? I keep saying this is done, but I keep finding new things to mess around with. But I think it's done. I can just do a quick ass color session on this thing. Finding new things to ink. What's going on, Slipknot? Have you been? What are you up to? Thank you for watching. Doing okay. Just watch movies and stuff. Yeah, that sounds nice. Chilled out. Everybody just chill out. Well, there you go. What do we do now? I saw a good horror movie set in Iran called Under the Shadow 2016. Oh, nice. Under the Shadow. I'll take a look at the trailer. It's about a mother and a daughter being haunted by jinn. What's jinn again? They're like genies, but they're not genies. They're like spirit, ghost demons, ghost spirits, evil spirits. Demons? Jinn is like a demon, yeah. I read that yesterday. What the hell did I read yesterday? Oh, I looked up, I googled, what does Mazinger Z mean? Mazinger Z is, or Mazinger Z is the Gonagai robot character. And Mazinger is named after Majin, M-A and J-I-N. I think Ma is evil, Jin is demon, that's like the Jin. And then Gur is after Energer Z, the original name of Mazinger Z. There was a prior design of Mazinger Z called Energer Z, and instead of the hovercraft thing becoming the compartment of the head of the robot, Energy originally was a motorcycle that would fit into the top of the head, where the rider is holding onto the bike while controlling a giant robot underneath. Gonagai was influenced by, what's his name again? Ishinomori's Kamen Rider. Wishmaster was a Jin, but don't know if he's truly accurate to the myths. Yeah. So what does how do you say if Jin? Because I think Jin also then led into Genie. Well, so what does? How do you say good demon? How do you say good demon? Good demon. Maybe this is like the chill part. This is the time we chill. Oh, you know, let me put this in the. Let me put this in the more middle. The more middle section. This will help with the centering things, because you have all the suggested videos are going to be here, and then the subscribe button. The subscribe icon will be on the bottom here. The movie is in Iranian language with English subtitles. There is an English dub, but I avoided. Yeah, I usually stick to the subtitled stuff. I will turn it to the English dub just out of curiosity. Wishmaster. Oh, I don't know what else we do. I'm very tempted to render this out. I don't know the leg muscles, but the upper front muscle, I want to render out some shadow there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep it flat. Because if you keep this flat, it's a bigger shape. When you render things of like a bigger shape, then you create smaller shapes. If you want to keep it big, keep it flat. Just like that back here. It's reminiscent of Sam Keith with the max hump. You want to keep it big, keep it flat. Don't render it. I mean, so, which also means if you're not rendering this, if you render anything else, it's gonna stand out. Film is in the original language have more emotional weight. Yeah, I think so too. Although there are some cartoons and anime that are dubbed that emulate the emotion. And those are pretty decent, although the original language obviously retains the intended acting of emotion. At the same time too, like with any acting, like there's also bad acting too. I mean, there can also be a bad acting with actors of speaking any language, and it's still bad acting. Bob, I'm out. Juggy looks killer. SB2 looks great. See you at Whittier. See you, Bob. Looking forward to that. Whittier, and then the next event is Ink and Drink Long Beach, June 26th. You can see it on the see it on the flyer right there. Bob, just a reminder that Bill McAvoy is open for commissions if you'd like to hit him up. How about some veins on jug biceps? You know, I was thinking of doing that, but then I opted not to. I didn't want to break it up even more. I do like the Sam Bisley veins. Juan Gideon also likes adding in veins as well. Kind of want to. I tried it out very briefly when I was penciling it on the iPad, but I didn't like how it came out. I wanted to keep more of the overall shape. I have this deja vu feeling that I said that before. Let me bring out even this thing too when I'm like looking for the reference. That's a deja vu. Yeah, like that's good. Feel like how Bisley does those veins. I just know if I add the veins, I just know it in my heart that I'm gonna mess it up. I'm gonna break the shape up too much that it's not gonna look good. Or I don't think it's gonna look good. It probably won't look good, but man, does Bisley know how to do it. Look at that. What I did draw when I penciled it digitally, I did that main vein from the chest that rides down to the middle of the bicep. I put that there, but I felt like it just broke it up too much. I think if there was more of the arm, then maybe I would have put it on. See another example. It's Bisley. I think this is Glenn Fabry. Maybe it is Bisley. I wonder what if I did it because it's kind of this close. It looks like it would have run on. Bisley is awesome, incredible. Yeah. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. I'm trying to look for the I was just talking about it last time. There's another instance of the veins. See, but like this, for example, if this was no veins on the bicep, it would have been a stronger shape. And then even with no veins here and keeping these veins here, that would have been even just, this would have even looked more insane. But see how it kind of gets just a little convoluted down here? It's good still. I know I'd fuck it up if I try to replicate that. I just know it. I just know it misses Doubtfire. Alright everybody, I think this is the end. I've been on for 4 hours and 24 minutes. This has been another live stream here in Lakewood, California. It is currently 63 degrees here. Slipknot, Jason Lego. Marcus, thank you all for watching. Slipknot. Brunson was here earlier. Chris Crass was here earlier. Who did we get? Who else did we have? Tito, Miranda. CR James, Ilya was here for a bit. John to the Ross. Oh, dude, did I miss a bunch of John to the Ross comments? Oh, no, we were just talking about the leg for a bit. Right, everyone. I'm going to scan this and then color this. Maybe I'll post it if I can finish it tonight. I'll post it on the Ink and Drink Discord. All right, everybody. Good night. Peace. Peace.